dedicated to fostering collaboration and sharing groundbreaking ideas in intelligent computing and communication technologies.
Cmr Technical Campus, an autonomous institute approved by ICICC and affiliated with JNTUH, is accredited by NAC with an A grade. It is ranked in the 201 to 250 band by NIRF in the year 2021-2022 rankings for engineering at all India level, and its departments are accredited by the NBA. The institute is renowned for its discipline, technical excellence, infrastructure, outstanding student performance, and research activities. CMRTC is dedicated to advancing education through teaching, research, and activities.
ICICC 2024 continues the successful legacy of previous editions organized by our department in collaboration with Springer Nature. This year, the conference has received over 800 plus manuscripts and a few special sessions from researchers worldwide, with an acceptance rate of 10%. All accepted manuscripts will be published in Springer's Lecture Notes in Networks and Systems, a Scopus Index series which we go through your beliefs and blessings.
Now, without further ado, let's begin our inauguration ceremony by inviting the dignitary to the stage.
We would like to request our beloved chairman, Sri Sri Gopal Reddy sir, to please come on to the dais.
We would like to invite our secretary, Srimati Siva Sankara Raman, onto the stage.
It's my pleasure to invite Honorary Chair, Dr. Suresh Chandra Satapathy sir, to join us onto the stage.
We are privileged to have with us today the guest of honor, Dr. Sivaramakrishnan R. Guru Ayur. Their presence underscores the importance of this occasion. Let's give it a hearty round of applause.
We request our guest of honor, Dr. V. Kamakshi Prasad sir, to come onto the dais. We are greatly grateful for your presence today.
Next, I am honored to invite our chief guest, Dr. Naim sir, onto the stage. Your presence is greatly appreciated, sir.
Now, we request Dr. Vikrant Pateja sir to please come on to the dais.
We would like to invite our director, Dr. A. Reddy sir, to come onto the dais.
Now we would like to invite Professor and Dean of Administration, CMRTC, Dr. M. Ahmed Ali Beg sir, onto the stage. We now request Dr. Vikrant Pateja sir to please come on to the dais.
For our esteemed guests joining us online, we extend a warm welcome to Ms. Sukanya Panatam and Dr. S. Viswanathan Raju. We are honored to have you once with us.
Now, we would like to call upon our conference chair, Dr. K. Srijan Raju sir, Dean of TMP and HOD of Department of CSC.
Now, we would like to invite the Associate Professor of CSC Department and also the convener for today's event, Dr. Nathukanti Bhaskar sir, onto the stage.
Now, we would like to call upon Dr. Naresh Kumar sir, Associate Professor, Department of CSC, CMRTC.
Now we would like to call upon the Dean of R&D, Ashutosh Saxena sir, on the stage.
Now we would like to call upon Dr. Srinivasa Reddy, Principal of Cmr Technical Campus, on the stage. Now we would like to call upon V. Narayanesha, Principal of CMRTC, onto the stage.
Group of institutions onto the dais.
Now we would like to call upon all the head of the departments onto the dais.
Now, I would like to call upon the Dean of Medical Sciences onto the stage. Before we dive into the sessions and discussions that await us, we are privileged to partake in a traditional and symbolic ceremony that marks the beginning of our conference. Lighting a lamp represents the dispelling of darkness and the emergence of light and knowledge. It signifies the start of a new chapter, filled with hope and promise of shared enlightenment. May this light symbolizes our commitment to advancing knowledge and building bridges and borders.
I would like to invite our esteemed dignitaries to kindly come forward and light the lamp.
We now invite Sadhika for a prayer song.
गणनायकाय गणदैवताय गणाध्यक्षाय धीमहि गुणशरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि.
Thank you, Satvika.
To formally commence our event, may I now invite our esteemed team, Training and Placement and HOD of CSC Department and corresponding editor of ICICC 2024, and also the conference chair for today's event, Dr. K. Suchendraju Sir, to deliver the welcome address.
Dignitaries on the dais, our beloved Chairman Sri Gopal Reddy Garu and Srimati Vasakalata Madam, Secretary Cmr Technical Campus, and our Vice Chairman Sri C. Abhinav Reddy Garu, and our Director Dr. A. Raj Reddy Sir, and today's Chief Guest Dr. Naim Hanoon, Professor of University of College Mara, Malaysia, and guest of honor Dr. Kamakshi Prasad Sir, Director R&D JNU Hyderabad, and special invited guest Dr. Suresh Chandra Satpathy, Director R&D KIIT University Bhubaneswar, and Dr. Vikram Batheja, Professor from Purvanchal University, and other my co-fellow deans, head of the departments, faculty members, my dear students and participants, delegates. On behalf of ICICC 2024, I am welcoming you all for this particular inaugural ceremony of 7th International Conference on Intelligent Computing and Communications in association with Springer. So at the outset, I would like to tell you that this is the 7th International Conference in the series which we are hosting in Cmr Technical Campus, and where we have received 900 plus research articles from across the world, and out of that it is very hard for us to shortlist the finalized papers, and we are happy to announce that the acceptance ratio was restricted to 10%, that is 92 articles have been accepted to present in this particular international conference, and further these publications are going to be published in the Springer proceedings of LNNS series, and which are going to be indexed further in Scopus and Web of Science. And at the outset, I am congratulating all those 92 articles whose articles have been shortlisted, and the participant delegates who came from various engineering colleges across our India. And at the same time, I would like to thank all the sponsors who have extended their support for this ICICC 2024. And I would like to thank press and media for giving their wonderful coverage in helping us in getting up this 900 plus public research articles submitted to this particular conference. So at the outset, I am welcoming you all for this particular wonderful 2-day international conference, where we are going to have the very important domain-wise keynote speakers are available, where they are going to share their domain expertise in these 2 days. So I am requesting everyone to attend these keynotes and attend the tracks where the accepted papers are going to be presented, and which is going to be very helpful for the researchers to collaborate with other people and continue their research in this communication technologies, computing and communication technologies. So once again, I am welcoming you all, and thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir, for inspiring words and for setting the tone for today's event.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move to a very significant part of our inaugural ceremony. It is my privilege to invite the dignitaries who have been instrumental in the success and growth of Cmr Technical Campus and who continue to guide us with a visionary leadership. We request them to grace the stage as we proceed with our inaugural ceremony.
Now, we would like to invite our patron, Dr. A. Rajareddy, Director of Cmr Technical Campus. His extensive experience and guidance has been invaluable in shaping the direction of our institution. Dr. Rajareddy, sir, we request you to come forward and address the gathering.
Good morning, everyone. Respected Chairman Gopal Reddy sir, our Vice Chairman Abhinav Reddy, and CEO of Cmr Group of Institutions, in absentia, beloved Secretary Srimati Vasantalata Madam, and today's guest from Malaysia, Dr. Naim, Faculty of Electronic Engineering, University Technology, and guest of honor, Dr. V. Kamakshi Prasad sir, Director, Research and Development Cell, JIT Hyderabad. Special invited guest, Dr. Suresh Chandra Satpathy, Director, Doctoral Research and Publications, KIT, Bhubaneswar. And we have distinguished guests, Dr. Shivaramakrishnan, Dr. Vikrant, and our CMR Group of Institutions Principals, Dr. Major V. N. Narayana Garu, Dr. Srinivas Reddy Garu, and Dean, CMR Institute of Medical Sciences, Deans, Professors, Delegates, and my dear student friends. At the outset, I welcome you all to this 7th International Conference, ICICC 2024. Let me first congratulate the Department of Computer Science and Engineering coming forward to organize this event in this particular scale. The same auditorium, 2015 July, witnessed the first international conference in this. That is the inauguration of this particular auditorium and the first conference in this campus. The CMR Technical Campus established in year 2009. In the 6th year we had this conference, and thereafter we had 10 plus conferences held in this particular venue. The CMR Technical Campus started with 4 branches: mechanical, civil, aeronautical and electronics. And besides, we have MBA and MTech in Embedded System and Computer Science Engineering. Today, the BTech strength is 1200 plus. Computer Science Engineering is a major share of 420, and subject to approval of government, it may go up to 840. Besides, we have CSE AIML of 300 and CSE Data Science of 240. And Electronics and Communication Engineering with 16 Tech. So all the departments have been accredited ever since 6 years, 5 years completed, 2 batches passed out in 2015 itself. We applied and got accreditation. And this CSE started in 2010, got accredited in 2016 and continued until the status of accreditation even today by NBA, EC, CSE and even IT. So apart from this, the institution has become an autonomous in the year 2019 when we got an eligibility with an Act A grade 3.12 on a 4-point scale. And coming to the infrastructure, you are witnessing the beautiful auditorium, state-of-art facilities like 1200 capacity. And not only academics, and also in infrastructure, we are improving every year on year the research and publications also. As on today, we have 920 plus corpus indexed publications. The last year we had 250 plus publications. So all the credit goes to our deans, faculty, and the students who are contributing to this R&D. Besides, 3 crores plus projects have been sanctioned by different agencies DST, SAR, and so on. And currently, few projects are ongoing. And not only the focusing, now the nearly 60 plus patents have been published, out of which 2 utility patents granted and 8 design patents granted. So progressing in all respects, but at the same time we should have a visibility, and that is the reason why we have been organizing regularly various events apart from this, organizing conferences, workshops, seminars, and also simultaneously, because our tagline is CMR, think placement, think CMR. So because of a structured rather training CRT right from the first semester to the third year, second semester, by the time the MNC is visiting the campus. So we have MOUs with Capgemini, Virtusa, Wipro, and various organizations, and also have a MOUs for internships. Majority of the students doing internship in the final year itself, 4-1 itself. We are allowing them and providing all kinds of support. As per AICTE now, it has become a mandatory that every student should undergo the internship, which is mandatory these days. So coming to this particular conference, that is 7th International Conference on Intelligent Computing and Communication, ICICC 2024, as already mentioned by our conference chair. We have received good number of articles, but we have a limitation to select 80 plus articles for presentation in both mode, that is online, offline, that is hybrid mode. So I expect all the delegates will have a fruitful interaction and sharing of knowledge and thoughts. And you know very well that computer science field is moving fast and rapid changes have been happening, and everywhere, every person, non-technical, technical, uneducated, everybody speaking about artificial intelligence. The intelligence of human being, it doesn't mean that intelligence of human being is going down and the machine intelligence is going up, but it never happens. Never, it is always artificial intelligence only. It cannot replace human intelligence, but simultaneously, it's now the order of the day that humans should also improve upon intelligence to make the system to be more intelligent. In this context, I request all the students, faculty, and invited guests, everybody will make a use of this particular stage set for these coming 2 days. Hopefully, we'll have a fine findings which will help the younger generation, especially, to think in a right direction for the next future of our India. So with this, once again, I congratulate the department, and I thank the management for giving all kind of support to organize this particular event, and which is made possible today, this morning. And I wish all the participants will have a nice time for this couple of days. And please visit the laboratories, the sports facilities we have. Besides, we have a medical hospital and medical colleges also have come up, nursing colleges there, physiotherapy, there are health sciences. Many things are happening in this particular 1.5 decade. So tomorrow we are inviting the 16th batch of BTech first year students. Because of this conference, we postponed to tomorrow. So hope to have a visit once again, whenever you get an opportunity, this particular institute, and share your good ideas and thoughts with us. With this, I thank every one of you sitting here on the dais, off the dais. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you for your insights, sir. We extend our invitation to Dr. M. Ahmed Ali Beg, sir, Program Chair and Dean of Administration at Cmr Technical Campus.
Good morning to dignitaries on the dais and participant delegates, students, and all present here in the auditorium. So I welcome you all to share a few words. This auditorium was inaugurated in 2015, as Sarah said. From the day this auditorium was inaugurated, almost this auditorium has seen more than 15 conferences happening in a span of 9 years. So this is what we have been doing here. So you should all understand that Cmr Technical Campus has been very active since from inception to conduct international conferences. I mean, to witness and to prove that Satpathy sir, he was there on 2015 also with us. Vikram sir was there with us on 2015, and today again in 2024 also they are with us. So this shows how strong our Dr. Sujan is in networking the people and connecting the people. Dear friends, conducting a conference is not that easy. So if anybody has already conducted, they will know how difficult it is to organize a conference. Definitely Dr. Sujan has been doing this and he has done it again and again. So every department of our college, we have been doing these conferences. So with the aim and motto that the knowledge should be shared. So with that motto, because of this corona, we had many online events happening. Glad to see that again we are having some offline conferences happening. Definitely it is a platform to share information and exchange of knowledge, and rather than that, it is networking. So my advice to all is, so here there are many great people who have done a lot of research in computer science. So nowadays engineering synonym has become computer science. So a lot of work is happening in computer science. So definitely these conferences should help us to gain knowledge. Even to students also, I give this message that please attend the sessions and try to gain the knowledge. And definitely after these 2 days, you should know something new, and definitely should have more contacts. And even a special thanks to a guest who has come all the way from Malaysia. So it's not that easy to travel all along and come and present a paper or be a part along with us. Definitely all these efforts should get good fruits. All the best. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. We also have the honor to invite our Chief Patron, Sri C. Gopal Reddy sir, Chairman of CMRTC, with his unwavering commitment and dedication. He has been a pillar of strength, guiding our institution towards excellence. Sir, we request you to kindly address the gathering.
Today's Chief Guest, Dr. Naim, Professor in Electrical Department, Malaysian University, and our guest of honor, Dr. V. Prasad, Director R&D J2 Hyderabad, and our special invited guest, Dr. Suresh Chandra Satpathy, Director KIT Deemed University, and our beloved Director Dr. A. Rajareddy Garu, Deans and other other daily dignitaries on the dais, HODs, faculty member and students. A very good morning to all. A warm welcome to this international conference on intelligent computing and communication, that is ICICC 2024. This is the 7th edition. We are hosting this conference in our college, that is Cmr Technical Campus. I am very proud to host this prestigious conference in our college. First time we have hosted this in 2015 along with the inauguration of this auditorium, and that time chief guest was Bandaru Dattatreya, Central Minister. So this type of conferences are required nowadays because to update the knowledge, to gain the knowledge. So one simple advice to the young generation, the young teachers as well as students, please wherever the conferences are conducted, please attend regularly, because lot of competition is there in present world, because technology is changing rapidly. If you update regularly, then only you are in the you can stand in the competition, because every year lakhs of students are passing out in engineering, so lot of competition will be there. So my sincere advice to all the students is, please update, reskill yourself to stand in the competition. And a brief, I want to say brief history about the CMR group. We have here 5 institutions in CMR group of institutions, colleges. First, we have started in the 2002 Engineering College, CMR College of Engineering Technology. Later, we started in 2005, CMR Institute of Technology. This particular institution started in 2009, CMR Technical Campus, and again in 2010, CMR Engineering College. In 2020-23, we have started Medical College, that is CMR Institute of Medical Sciences. So altogether in our group, 20,000 students are studying in various courses. We offer BTech, MTech, BPharm, MPharm and MBA, and also MBBS and allied courses. So this is the brief history of our CMR group. And also we are specialized in placements, that is our punchline is think placement, think CMR. So almost last year 2024 batch, around 2,500 students got offer letters in various companies. Ours is and our highest package is 34 lakhs. And average salary package is 5.75. So 24. So we are not only providing placements, we are providing quality placements. So that we are justifying our punchline, that is think placement, think CMR. So by this I conclude, and once again welcome to this international conference. Thank you. I hope you will enjoy next 2 days.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful words. We also have the privilege of inviting our chief patron, Sri Abhinav Shamakura, Vice Chairman of CMR Technical Campus, to the stage. His dynamic vision and efforts has significantly contributed to the growth. Sir, kindly address the audience.
Good morning to all the dignitaries on the dais, the heads of department, deans, faculty, and students of CSE. I welcome you all to the 7th International Conference on Intelligent Computing and Communication. So this is the 2024 edition, and I'd like to especially thank all the conference chairs and other members of the conference who have flown in from different parts of the world, including Dr. Naim, Suresh Chandra Satpathy Garu, and Vikrant ji, and Sukanya ji, and even one of our guest of honor, Dr. Kamakshi Prasad from JNTUH. So we have a lot of enthusiasm amongst the participants of the conference today. I hope you go on to present your papers well, and I wish every one of you the best of luck. Very best of luck. So with that, I'd like to conclude. Thank you.
Thank you for your insightful words, sir.
Now, it is my pleasure to introduce a special invited guest, Dr. Suresh Chandra Satapathy, sir. Dr. Satapathy is a professor at the School of Computer Engineering, KIIT, deemed to be University, Bhubaneswar, and holds a PhD in CSE from JNTUH, Hyderabad, along with MTech from NIT Rourkela. With over 30 years of experience in teaching and research, Dr. Satapathy, sir, is a life member of CSI and a senior member of ICICC. He has served as the National Chairman for Education and Research at CSI and has also held key positions in the IEEE Hyderabad chapter. He has organized over 59 international conferences and contributed to more than 60 book volumes from renowned series. Sir, we would like you to come and give us a speech.
Thank you. A very good morning to all of you. the Chief Patron, Sri Gopal Reddy Sir, Madam Basantalata, the Secretary of CMRTC, a very young, dynamic and vibrant guy who has taken over the legacy from his father, Abhinav, the Vice Chairman of CMRTC. Well-known name who sounds always some kind of vision, path-breaking kind of activities. Dr. A. Raji Reddy, the Director of CMRTC. The Chief Guest, Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. Naim, who has come from Malaysia, my good friend for last 1 decade or over. Respected Cmr Prasad Sir, the Director of R&D, who was the Director of Evaluation when I took my highest degree of PhD from JNTU Hyderabad. Very happy to share the dais with this doyen of computer science, Dr. Cmr Prasad. Dr. Sivaramakrishnan, a man known for cutting-edge technology in India and abroad, who has visited over 50 plus institutions and universities in India for recruiting from Oracle. Dr. Sivaramakrishna, who is a CEO and founder of one of the startup company from Dubai and who is closely working with me. Dr. Vikrant Bhateja, like my younger brother, my colleague, a professor, one of the very good government university from Jaunpur, Uttar Pradesh. All the heads, deans, directors who are sitting on the dais and off the dais. Couple of my good friends who are sitting on the audience, Satyamurthy ji, Preeti ma'am, Swati, and many others who are all here. Handsome boys and beautiful girls of the CMR campus. And last but not the least, my younger brother, my friend, my collaborator, Dr. Sujan Raju. Sujan Raju is here, who will be always behind the curtain but does the everything. Once again, I wish you my good morning and welcome you to this 7th International Conference on Intelligent Computing and Communication. Boys and girls, before I forget, I also would like to welcome all those authors who are online now. I was told that this is being aired on the YouTube and online. Those who could not make it today, and all those authors who have come today to present their quality, valuable works. As a general chair of the 7th International Conference, I would like to express my heartfelt thanks and welcome you all to this August inaugural ceremony of ICICC 2024. As Gopal sir has already said, it was 2015 July month when I visited this campus and addressed to the audience from this podium, and this hall was inaugurated and our conference was inaugurated. Exactly after 9 years, I'm having one more opportunity to visit this campus, though I always keep communicating with Gopal sir, Sujan Raju, but I had very good fortune here to reconnect with fresh minds, young minds, and to connect with the next generation thinker, Mr. Abhinav. Because the next generation thinker are very innovative, very impactful. their ideas are always for coming years. We people are drying up with our ideas, and the major driving force is all of you who are sitting here, young boys and girls, and the young gentleman, Mr. Abhinav. This is an opportunity. I remember when I was like you, studying my engineering, we had no much opportunity to witness such kind of intellectual conglomerations. Those days, it was not much. I completed my engineering in 1988. None of you were born. Those days, we had no such opportunity to witness what is happening in the technology front. Today, you young boys and girls are very fortunate. Those who have had the opportunity to witness this inauguration, listen to the stalwarts, the technological experts. I don't know how much you know about Shivaramakrishna, or how much you know about Dr. Vikrant, or how much you know about Dr. Naim or Dr. Kamaki Prasad, or many who are sitting on the audience. I know them very well. I know their potentialities. I know what they can do and how they can transform. I know many of whom are sitting on the audience side today. They have transformed hundreds of young minds' life. And these are the occasions they have utilized. Forum was given by the college management, top management, right? Gopal sir and Madam and Abhinav. They are the facilitators. We are the mentors. And you young boys and girls are the mentees. We are the artisans. We are the painter. We try to do little bit of this and little bit of that in your mind. And that transforms from the raw clay to a beautiful pot. From the raw clay to a beautiful decorative plot. And these are the events that transforms. And those are the people who are mentors, teachers, head of the departments. They play a major role in your life. Your parents, they have given you the birth. Your teachers, they are giving you the brain. And that brain only will make you one day a kind of personality. And that brain will make, maybe after 4 years, 5 years, when you would be happy that you sit among this elite mass. And that's possible, because impossible is I am possible. That's what impossible. So, my dear young friends, those who are here witnessing today, silently, peacefully, listening, not hearing, they can really change their life. Many of these people are creators. A guy like Shivaramakrishna offered hundreds of opportunity to thousands and thousands of the people as internship in his own company. Internship in company in which he is associated. Job opportunities, not only in India and abroad also. And we are very thankful, Shivu, you have kindly consented to come, though you are too busy. I know you have many things to talk and you cancelled one of your program to come to the CMR campus. Thank you very much from core of my heart. Friends, the title of the conference is Intelligent Computing. I'm not going to talk about technology. I'm not going to talk about to the authors who are listening to me online. or to the people who are sitting on the audience side. I'm a teacher. I'm only interested for you people who are young. I have come only for you. Because you are our wealth. You are our treasure. So my target, if I can turn 10% of this mass, young minds, to this intelligent computing, to some kind of research, to some kind of internship, to some kind of project, to some kind of publication, my job is done. And I can bet next year when we have a conference here, some of you will have papers in this prestigious Springer publication. It's very hard to get publication in Springer. Those who are publishing, they know. You will have the opportunity. And we are going to handhold you because you are listening to us. And it is intelligent computing. Now you must be wondering, sir, what is this intelligent computing is about? And I was told that most of you are computer science, AI, ML. Rather, maybe all of you are computer science and AI, ML in this auditorium. Intelligent computing is not a very big rocket science. It is out-of-box thinking. A school teacher asked one student, his name is Suresh. Suresh, what do you want to be when you grow up? Then Suresh said, ma'am, I want to be a multi-billionaire. I want to have 365 cars. I want to have 25 bungalows. I want to have this and that. The teacher is saying, don't give me an essay. I never asked you to give an essay. Then she turned to another student in the class. Madhu. Disclaimer, if anybody's name is here, Suresh and Madhu. Because my name is Suresh, so I am taking. My wife's name is Madhu, so I am taking. Madhu, what you want to be? Give me in 2 words. Marry Suresh. Out-of-box thinking. Intelligent computing. Let Suresh do all the hard work. And let me marry Suresh. So my life is jingalala. My life is must. Out-of-box thinking. There was one doctor who completed his studies MBBS from Cmr Medical Institution, our campus. Very intelligent. He went to US for practice. He wrote in his clinic outside, any disease I can cure in $20. If I fail, I'll give back $100. And there was an American guy who was walking past that. How come any disease $20 and if he fails, he will give me $100? He thought, I'm very intelligent. I like to defeat this doctor from Cmr Medical. He came. He said, doctor, I lost my test. Oh, you lost your test? Can you bring back? He said, yes, $20. If you fail, I'll pay you $100. Then he called his assistant, Ramu, bring bottle number 24. So Ramu brought the bottle number 24 and put some drop from the 24. Then the American is saying, hey, it is petrol. Your test is back. Pay me 100 rupees. Intelligent CMR doctor. This guy left. His heart pained. We Americans, we are very much intelligent. We are developed. How come Indian be so intelligent? After 1 month he came. Doctor, I lost my memory. Can you bring back? It's very difficult, memory loss. Doctor said, okay. $20, if I fail $100, you pay. All right. Then he called Ramu. Bring that bottle number 24. As soon as Ramu bringing bottle 24, patient saying, hey, that is petrol. No. Memory is back. Give me 100 rupees. Intelligent, out of box. American went away. His heart pain. I have to defeat this guy. How come one doctor from Cmr Hyderabad, Telangana can really defeat one American? 3 months after he came. Sir, I lost my eyesight. I'm losing my eyesight. Can you bring back? He said, this is most difficult thing, but I will try. I think I cannot do, so I will give back, because this is what I cannot do. Then he asked Ramu to pay. Ramu brought $20. No, it is $20. Your eyesight is back. Hope you understand. The intelligent computing is out of box thinking. It is not a rocket science. The people, the authors who have presented the paper here, they thought out of the box. And you guys should think out of the box. Then you can be in this intelligent computing on the 8th conference, if we happen to do, and if Susan Garu agrees to host it next year here, and Gopal sir agrees to facilitate and patronize it, and when we come next year this time with this conference, we would like to see at least 10 of you who are listening here must have the paper here, out of box thinking and intelligent computing. That should be our takeaway. Boys and girls, we have not just come here for these decorative things, that they give a beautiful reception and we meet a madam and sir and he or him. Our main purpose is ignite your mind. What our late Abdul Kalam sir has said, igniting your mind. If we can really give an ignition and you have fuel inside, then you can drive the bike or the car. As a teacher, as a mentor, my job is to just ignite your mind. The rest you have to do, and we will be always hand-holding you. This campus will handhold you. A 3-year-old girl walking with her father to the school in the morning, telling, Daddy, hold my hand, otherwise I'll fall down. Daddy says, no baby, you hold my hand, you will not fall down. Baby says, no dad, you hold my hand, otherwise I'll fall down. Daddy says, no, you hold my hand, fighting going on. Daddy got annoyed. What's the difference, baby? I hold your hand or you hold my hand? And baby is replying, Dad, I'm a toddler, I'm a baby. If I tip up, I may leave your hand and fall down. You are my dad. You love me so much. You will never allow me to fall down. This CMR campus plays that role. This chairman, vice chairman, secretary, heads, director, they are playing that role for you. They will never allow you to fall down. Take it. It is confirmed. But babies, boys, you have to give only one index finger. You have to show only one index finger, then they will give their own fist. We are going to give entire fist to your finger, provided you show your finger. And we'd like to see, and I would personally like to see, and love to see, that next year, 10 students, 10 papers should come from the students. And I want to give this responsibility to my younger brother, Dr. Sujan Raju, and head of the department. They should mentor. The 10 should come, and these 10 authors would be given the commendation, some kind of appreciation on this forum, on this dais, and they will be face in the crowd. They will not be crowding the faces. With this, I wish this conference as a big success, and I wish all the others present their paper and take away the best benefit from this conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Suresh and Prasad sir, for your valuable insights and the thought-provoking story on computing intelligence. Now, I would like to invite, I request all the dignitaries on the dais along with the guests to release the souvenir for 7th International Conference on Intelligent Computing and Communication. The official launch of CD and souvenir for the 7th International Conference on Intelligent Computing and Communication, ICICC. 2024. This would be the official page title for 7th International Conference held at Cmr Technical Campus, Hyderabad, organized by Department of CSE.
Yes, ready, sir? One more. Yes. Thank you, sir.
Thank you everyone. Now it's time to do felicitations for the guests here. I request Dr. A. Rajareddy sir, Gopal Reddy sir, and the management team from Cmr Technical Campus to do the felicitation for the chief guest here for the day, Dr. Naim sir from University of Technology, Mara, Malaysia. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us at 7th International Conference ICICC 2024.
Yeah, ready, sir?
Now it's time to honor our guest of honor for today, Dr. V. Kamakshi Prasad Garu, Director Research and Development, JNU Hyderabad, for joining us at 7th International Conference on Intelligent Computing and Communication, ICICC 2024. Next, we would like to honor and invite special invited guests for the day and keynote speaker, Dr. S. Suresh Chandra Satpathy sir, Director of Research and Communications, KIIT, Bhubaneswar, Odisha, India. Thank you, Suresh sir, for joining us at 7th International Conference on Intelligent Computing and Communication, ICICC 2024. Organized by Department of CSE, Cmr Technical Campus, Hyderabad. Next, I would like to invite our keynote speaker for the day, Dr. Vikrant Bateja Garu, who is an associate professor at Veer Bahadur Singh Puranchal University. Thank you, sir, for joining us at 7th International Conference, ICICC 2024. Next, we would like to honor our guest of honor for the day, Dr. Cmr Technical Campus, Strategic CTO and Chief AI Scientist, Chief Product Officer, CTO from Dubai, UAE. Thank you, Dr. Cmr Technical sir, for joining us at 7th International Conference on Intelligent Computing and Communication, ICICC 2024. I request Dr. Naim sir to just honor our chief patron for the event, Sri Gopal Reddy sir. We would like to honor our guest of honor for the day, Major Dr. V.N. Narayana sir, Principal, CMR College, CMR Set. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us at International Conference today. Next, we would like to honor our guest of honor for the day, Dr. A. Srinivasa Reddy Garu, Principal, CMR Engineering College. Thank you, Srinivasa Reddy sir, for joining us at 7th International Conference on Intelligent Computing and Communication, ICICC 2024. Next, I would like to invite our program chair for the day and Dean, Professor and Dean Administration, Cmr Technical Campus, Dr. Ahmad Ali Beg sir. Venkatramanaya, thank you sir for joining us at International Conference on Intelligent Computing and Communication, ICICC 2024. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Astos Saxena Garu, Professor and Dean R&D, CMR Technical Campus. It's time to honor our program chair for the day, Dr. D.T.V. Dharmaji Rao sir, Professor and Dean Academics. We would like to honor Dr. K. Srinivas sir, HOD, Department of Data Science, CMR Technical Campus. We would like to honor Dr. Subhash sir, HOD, AML Department. I'd like to invite G. Srikant sir, Professor G. Srikant Kumar, HOD, Department of ECE, CMR Technical Campus. Next, we would like to invite Dr. Manaya sir. We would like to invite Kavita ma'am, HOD, Information Technology, CMR Technical Campus. Next, we would like to invite Keshav Reddy sir. Next, we would like to invite TNT sir, in charge Madhav Reddy sir, Madhav Rao sir. Time to honor our CEO Abhinav Umar. Next, we would like to honor the program chair and department HOD Sujan Raju sir. Chairman. It's time to felicitate our chairman for thank you so much sir for all your support from CMR Technical Campus, for providing us the infrastructure, venue and all the facilities for all the international conferences. Next, we would like to felicitate and honor our Director Sir, Dynamic Director Sir, Dr. A. Rajareddy Garu, Director CMR Technical Campus. Now we would like to honor Dr. K. Sujan Raju Garu, HOD, Department of CHC. for the day, 7th International Conference on Intelligent Computing and Communication ICICC 2024. Next, I would like to call upon the convener Dr. Naresh Kumar sir, Associate Professor from Department of CSC Cmr Technical Campus. I would like to honor him for being the convener for 7th International Conference on Intelligent Computing and Communication, organized by Department of CSC Cmr Technical Campus, Hyderabad.
Okay. Yes.
Next, I take privilege in calling Dr. N. Bhaskar sir, Associate Professor, Department of CSC Cmr Technical Campus, for being the convener for 7th International Conference on Intelligent Computing and Communication, ICICC 2024. Next, I would like to call upon the co-convener for the event today, Dr. J. Narasimha Rao sir, Associate Professor from Department of CSC, Cmr Technical Campus, Hyderabad, for being the co-convener for 7th International Conference, Intelligent Computing and Communication, ICICC 2024. I request everyone for a group picture. I request all the delegates, the guests, deans and principals of various people for a group picture. I request faculty from CSC department to join us on the stage for a group picture. Faculty of Cmr Technical Campus CSC department to join us on the stage for a group picture. Faculty of CSC department.
Okay. Yes, ready, sir?
Cmr Technical Campus to join us on the stage for a group picture.
Please look at the camera. Yes. Okay, sir. Thank you.
I kindly request the dignitaries to take their seats. We have a guest of honor, Dr. Sivaramakrishnan R. Guru Ayur, who is a leading technology and AI expert with over 25 years of experience serving as Chief AI Scientist, Chief Product Officer, and CTO. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Guru Ayur with a warm round of applause.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and thanks Dr. Suresh for a lovely, wonderful introduction. I have a lot of respect for him, and thanks Dr. Gopal Garu and Dr. Abhinav, and Vasilata ma'am, Dr. Bey, Dr. Raji Reddy, Dr. Sujan Raju Garu, and my two panel. Organization. It always takes me like immense to go back, because you go back to your student life. Then you can relate to what you have gone through. You're sitting the other side. And I've gone through a couple of campus recruitments, both from Bismillani as well as from my Bangalore. And recently, I went through a workshop in IIT Madras there. I had a research lead.
we were talking about what are the key points or key things the recruiters look for from the students who are coming for campus recruitment. Why I'm talking about this here, I heard about your logo, like think basement, think CMR, because it resonates me very well with me. And we were talking about, somebody said, okay, we are looking at how many papers presented from this guy from ID Miraz, and this how many conferences he was a volunteer and stuff like that. My turn came and I talked about a couple of things. One, whenever I was there on the other side as a recruiter, I never used to look at their grades. Yes, it's very important to have excellent grades, toppers and stuff like that. But those were, for me, like, there's an HR process. I can't take somebody who flunked on a subject, so I would look at them. But what I would look for is how the student performed over the last 2 years or 3 years in relation to the industry problem or a societal problem we are trying to solve. How many courses students have taken outside their curriculum to look at what they have done in the last 2 years or 3 years, to look at what they want to do in their life next 2 years or next 5 years. That's one question I always ask. How do you see yourself in the next 2 years, or how do you see yourself in the next 5 years, and what their answer? So, when I was coming here, Dr. Krish called me that there's a campus here we need to visit, and I heard a lot about this campus, and very, very happy to see some kind of passion and enthusiasm among you, among all of you, the faculty members, the kind of passion I come across in doing a conference like this. I'm sure many of you have understood, having heard from all these great minds here, what is it takes to conduct an international conference of this size or this magnitude. It is not easy, and particularly when you have people you have Prasad sir and Naim and Dr. Everybody here, Sudhal Singh, everybody, the kind of time they are spending here, dedicating the effort to make this conference a success. Like Dr. Suresh was saying, when I was in Pilani, there were a lot of conferences used to happen. As a BT student, you're not even allowed to go anywhere closer to the conference proceedings, right? Now you have the opportunity to hear and listen to some of the great minds when it comes to the topic of AI and ML and stuff like that, because whether you like it or not, AI is going to be there for some time to come, and you're going to hear this word artificial intelligence for quite some time in your life. We have a joke in our corporate circle or entrepreneur circle. There was a funding round which was happening for the entrepreneurs. They were coming and presenting what kind of startup they have, what kind of roadmap they have, product direction, what kind of support system they have, what kind of channels they identified to go for the market and stuff like that. One of the startup companies which came from Abu Dhabi is orange juice maker. They were installing orange juices as a kiosk in every airport, terminals, or railway stations and bus stands and all that. They were looking for funding. A very great idea, because a country like UAE where it's hot and summer, like you really long for something to drink and something fresh, and they were pitching the idea to have the C funding or a Series A funding, whatever, right? And there was lack of interest. Nobody, it should be a great idea. They were presenting with passion, right? So it was going on. There were no listeners or they were disinterested. Silently, I pulled one of the founders and said, hey, tell them you are going to use AI to select oranges. Right? So this guy revises his presentation and go back and say that we are using AI to select the right kind of oranges to
to get the PCRNS and get the quality use. They were overfunded, right? So it's going to be there everywhere. I'm very happy to see you have dedicated AI schools and ML schools here with departments. In fact, my only request to you guys and to the faculty members is what is also gaining now is how you use or how you adopt AI responsibly and ethically. So this is already catching up. There are regulatory requirements that have already come in Europe. European Union has passed that as a law 3 weeks ago, saying that by 2025, all the people, all the companies who adopt AI have to adopt it ethically and responsibly, and there is a law now. And India government has already started working on India AI. One of the 7 pillars identified in India AI is how you implement AI responsibly and ethically. So what does it mean to institutions and students and for the curriculum designers is with AI, teaching AI and teaching ML and deep learning, we should also have curriculum to teach how you adopt AI responsibly and legally and subjects like AI governance, right? That's what we need to look at going forward. And I've seen already like institutions like IIT Madras and IIT Mumbai and IIT Delhi have established separate research labs for AI governance and responsible AI. And he also started offering short-term certificate courses or 3-month courses with some course points or credits on these areas. So I would suggest consider some of these hot topics from your career perspective so that you are ready for the market in the future, right? All I would like to talk about at this point in time, and of course I want to end this note. I used to think, what is that I'm doing? I've been running around like doing startup was part of corporate world and all that. What I would like to be in the next birth. Particularly after hearing, hearing Dr. Suresh today, I got a wonderful idea that in next birth, I want to be a good-looking Madhu so that I can marry Suresh and be rest assured my life is taken care. Thank you very much. Give you time.
Thank you, Dr. Guru Ayu, for gracing me with your presence.
Now, we consider it a great privilege to introduce our esteemed guest of honor, Professor V. Kamakshi Prasad, sir. Professor Prasad is currently the Director of Research and Development Cell at JNTUH College of Engineering and has over 31 years of distinguished experience in teaching and research in computer science and engineering. Now, please join me in welcoming Professor V. Kamakshi Prasad, sir, on the stage.
Respected dignitaries, on the dais, chief guest of this inaugural session of ICICC 7th edition, Sri Dr. Naim, my friend Dr. Suresh Chandrasapati, and Ramakrishna Gayu, chairpersons, conveners, and Dr. Sujan, other heads of the department, on the dais, and dignitaries of the dais, my dear students. Good morning to all of you. I'm very delighted to be part of this inaugural session of International Conference on Intelligent Computations and Communications, 7th edition. The earlier speakers have illustrated several advantages and challenges associated with artificial intelligence. I fully agree with them. If you see a decade back, there are several problems which are categorized as unsolvable problems. And as the time progresses, the unsolvable problems have become members of solvable problems, and the unsolvable domain is shrinking year after year. But as long as the human race existing, the unsolvable problems will still persist, though they will be marginalized. The opportunities for computer science and CSC allied branch students, research scholars are immense. There are a lot of opportunities, but the only thing is we need to rise to the expectations of the industry. And while acquiring the skills and knowledge, we must be ethical, as Mr. Siram Krishna said. This is character ethics are very important, rather more important than acquiring skill and knowledge. I congratulate all the authors whose papers have been selected for presentations in this two-day conference, because it has been a very rigorous process, 900 submissions and selecting 1 in 10. It is a very commendable job performed by the organizers, and I'm very happy to note that all the selected papers for this conference will be eventually published in Scopus Index papers, which is very much a requirement for any PhD research scholar to count as a notable contribution. It's not just a count, but the worthiness of the publishing paper is also very important. So that way it will also fulfill a purpose. This kind of conference, as our CEO, Suresh Atpati said, actually in our days it was having conference of this kind. We used to metropolitan cities, and it is a very rare happening. But now the talented, resourceful experts are coming to our doorsteps. And as far as the quality of the conference is concerned, it is par excellence. It's whether you go to Malaysia or Singapore or Europe or UK, US, anywhere, the conference nature and the style of functioning and the proceedings of the conference are identical. So that way, it is a luxury to the present generation researchers and students. And I wish to give two suggestions to the organizers, because organizing this kind of conference is a very big challenging thing. I wish to give two suggestions to Suresh Satpathy and Srujan and other team members who are the pillars behind promoting this series. Number one, we need to promote interdisciplinary research. All the new generation products are invariably interdisciplinary. So out of 9 tracks, I haven't seen a track on interdisciplinary research. And the second important section is there must be a track on quantum computing, because quantum computing is no more a theoretical concept, it is a reality. And many academic institutions are offering that as a course in undergraduate level. Even our JNTU system is also offering that quantum computing subject. We are planning to conduct some few refresher courses at our HRDC center. So this is one of the first areas, emerging areas, promising areas. Probably it has very big potential to supersede deep learning architectures. Nowadays what we see. Okay. So these two things, because intelligent computing, in this framework, under this umbrella, these two domains also equally fit. So this will enrich the conference outcome. And finally, I congratulate Cmr Technical Campus for its all-round development. Having accomplishments like 3 crore plus worth consultancy, and then 60 patents, 600 Scopus indexed papers, and all these things. It is one great accomplishment for any engineering college of 20 years standing. So I wish this college is going to conduct this kind of conferences many more, and it reaches newer heights, like in the second cycle securing a NAC A+, and then in the NRF ranking to be promoted as a college in 150 to 200 slab. So all these things, I'm confident this college will in the days to come. I congratulate once again all the authors who are going to present, and I wish they have a very eventful and productive time. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Prasad, for your thoughtful, provoking address. Your vision and guidance continue to inspire us all in pursuit of knowledge and innovation.
We feel honored to introduce our chief guest, Dr. Naim, sir. Dr. Naim from University Technology, Mara, Malaysia. Dr. Naim holds a PhD in power systems and has a wealth of experience in electrical and electronic engineering, with hands experience from working in power plants and stations. May I please invite you to the podium, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. First of all, I would like to thank you sincerely for inviting me to this beautiful international conference, ICICC 2024. I really feel home, even though this is a very short period of time visiting the campus. I just arrived in the morning and I'll be leaving tomorrow. Nevertheless, I really appreciate this warm, kind reception, and I really envy the beautiful research activities that you are doing, and in this regard, I would like to wish all who are gonna present a very successful deliberation and presentation. Again, I would like to, I'm so grateful for your invitation to visit you, and I'll be hopefully meeting you in the very near future. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
To do the honors, may I please invite Associate Professor of the City Department and co-convener of ICICC 2024, Dr. Naim sir, to deliver a vote of thanks.
and women. As we draw this remarkable international conference, it is my great privilege to extend our heartfelt gratitude on behalf of Cmr Technical Campus. First and foremost, we wish to express my sincere gratitude to the management of Cmr Technical Campus, Hyderabad, Sri C. Gopal Reddy Garu, Honorable Chairman, Sri C. Vasantata Garu, Honorable Secretary, Sri C. Abhinav Reddy Garu, Honorable Chief Executive Officer, Dr. Raju Reddy, Professor, Director, Dr. Muhammad Ali, Dean, Administrator, Dr. D.T.V. Dharmajit Rao, Dean, Academics, Dr. Astosh Saxena Sir, Dean, R&D, Dr. K. Sudan Babu, Professor, Head of the Department of Physics. We extend our deepest thanks to our distinguished keynote speakers and presenters. Your insightful contributions and thought-provoking discussions have greatly enriched our understanding of 7th International Conference of Intelligent Computing and Communication, ICICC 2024. Your expertise and willingness to share your knowledge have truly made this conference a landmark event. To our dedicated organizing committee and volunteers, your tireless efforts and meticulous planning have been the backbone of this conference. Your commitment and enthusiasm ensured everything ran smoothly, and for this we are immensely grateful. We would also like to acknowledge and thank our generous sponsors, partners. Your support has been instrumental in making this conference possible, and your behalf in the value of this gathering is deeply appreciated. To our attendees, both in person and online, your engagement and active participation have been the heart of the event. Your questions, feedback, and discussion have created a dynamic and enriching event environment. We hope you leave here inspired and eager to apply what you have learned. Finally, we extend our appreciation to everyone who contributed to the success of this conference, including those who worked behind the scene to ensure that everything was in place. Your collective efforts have made this event a resounding success. As we conclude, we hope you take with you the valuable insights and connections of these 2 days. We look forward to the continued collaboration and the positive impact we can create together in the future. Thank you once again for your invaluable contributions and participation. We wish you all the best in your future endeavors. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you to all the dignitaries for joining us on stage. Your presence today adds immense value to this conference and reflects the support and encouragement you provide to our institution. We are honored to have you with us today, sir.
I request all students to come back at 1 o'clock. The dignitaries, please proceed for your lunch. All guests, kindly come to the guest house.
Prepare the physical presentation of the artist. Three IDs are 192, 163, 181, 385, 401, 473, 680, 655, 691, 720, 750, 716, 376, 377, and 556.
I request all the authors who are giving the paper presentation to please stay back. The paper IDs are 107, 163, 181, 385, 401, 473, 618, 655, 691, 713, 750, 769, 376, 377, 556. Thank you.
ఇప్పుడు స్టార్ట్ అయ్యారా
built with the moving average model. The whatever the mu will be there, it is some residual part. Next. This is a machine learning method that is LSTM. When you come to the LSTM, first initially about the neural networks. Generally, neural network doesn't have the capturing the memory. So when you come to some advancement recurrent neural networks can be captured the short-term memory. So, wherever it fails, the recurrent neural network capturing the long-term. So thereon it is introduced the LSTM. So the LSTM has a capability of capturing the long-term and short-term memories. Whereas when you come to the traditional ARIMA method, it does not capture the long and short-term memories. That means, for example, expecting crude oil prices, what is the effect of the last month or last year, such a cannot be identified by the traditional statistical method ARIMA. So there LSTM can play a good role. Next. This is from 1860 to 2021 we have collected data. This is a trend graph from the oil prices from 1860 to 2021. When you see up to 1978, there is a constant change will be constant to the value. Later on it is increased in 1978. Later on in the 2021, the peak curve indicates that the COVID effect. Next. When the trend curve is decomposed into 4 parts, one is about the seasonal patterns, another is if any residues will be present, that all will be decomposed into 3 parts. Next. So to build the model, total 116 years of data we divided into 80% into trained data, 20% into tested data. So the whatever the blue curve will be there, that is about the tested data. Next. This is we fit the ARIMA model. The ARIMA model is a fit rate 010. Next. So when you fit the ARIMA model, we got that orange curve is the predicted one. It is a very constant one. It is not showing any seasonality, upward or downward trends, but averagely it is performing better. Fading, checking about the seasonal patterns. So the whole it is a only horizontal line to show. Next. Now later on we build the LSTM model. We nearly trained the 10,000 parameters, 8,000 parameters. Next. When you check the trained tested data with the tested data, original tested data with whatever the LSTM predicted data, almost all they are coinciding and it is showing the whatever the pattern there in the tested data, same it is showing. Next. So using RMSE performance metric, we are checking which one is a better model. When you come to the ARIMA RMSE is a root mean squared error is at 266, whereas LSTM it is showing the 91. So when you come to the ARIMA mapping, mean absolute percentage error is a 43% is there, whereas LSTM is showing the 19%. That means whatever the data, whatever the model built with LSTM, the original values are just very far from the 19%. Wherever with building ARIMA, the original values, predicted values are far away from the 43%. This concludes that LSTM performing the better than traditional statistical method. Thank you, sir.
Can you please go to your title of the paper?
title.
That slide?
Back.
You have a slide?
Starting page.
Yeah, first page. Can you? And I have one question only. Have you implemented SVM? You are doing prediction, am I right?
Traditional ARIMA with the LSTM.
Okay, you have used that.
Yes.
Have you compared it
Yeah,
with
madam.
any existing algorithm?
Pardon me?
Have you compared the results?
Yes.
Okay. So that's the slide what you are showing right now.
So whatever with ARIMA with predicted values, that error, predicted values, next original values error is a 266 will be there. When you come to LSTM, original values, predicted values, error will be 991 is there.
But
So-
RMSE must be the mean square error, right? That would be the error. That would be the error factor.
Yes.
So the error factor is 266.64.
Error pardon me?
266.64 in the table.
It is showing more error, madam. When you compare to LSTM doing some better. So we can understand that is by mean MAP value. In a MAP 19%, it is a far away from the original values 90%. Whereas when you come to the RMI, it is a 43% far away from the original values with predicted values.
Alright. And can you please tell the title of your paper? You can tell. You can just tell the title.
Forecasting crude oil prices with ARIMA and LST, bidirectional LST.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Sir, I have one small question. Actually, you are saying that you are using moving averages.
Yes, sir.
Is it how many days moving average? 200 days, 350 days? What is the procedure for moving averages?
Actually, this I built in the Python. So there is a auto ARIMA option where we use it auto ARIMA. So what is happened means it is a fitted for 010. 010 means only 0 is a auto regressive order. Next to 0 is a moving average order. 1 is a
How many
difference.
days? How many days? The duration?
Actually, it is taken 0. It is only showing the differences.
How you draw the trend lines?
By using Python.
Okay.
You used 3 days data, right?
Yes,
You
sir.
said that you used 3 days data for implementing this, the history.
Pardon, sir?
3 days data you are used, right?
3 days.
Yeah.
No,
You
I
said,
said some examples.
you said some examples. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I now request paper ID 163, titled Object Detection and Crime Investigation, to please come onto the dais and give a presentation.
Very good afternoon to everybody. Before starting my talk on this particular object detection and crime investigation, sloka is available in every judge's side. So many criminals can be escaped from the judgment, but one non-criminal should not be punished. This is the sloka. From that only we have developed this particular thing. We have taken nearly 7 different types of crimes. One, everybody nowadays, females in Kolkata, we have seen one incident. Without any period thing. That means if she is having small bit of blade, she can escape. She could escape. Or small knife, she could escape. Like that, we are having several number of instruments. But here I have taken only one thing for my presentation, but we have identified and we have used in the video 7 different types of instruments. what are the things we observe means the deduction is the first one. The deduction may be video clip, or it may be a photo, or it may be some real things. The second word that is called as object. Object may be in video, or that object may be in snap, or object may be in real world. The third one will be crime. Some of the objects, suppose when I am using small blades for cleaning my nail, it's not a crime. The same thing when I am going to use in some other scenario, that moment only, that will be converted as, the ordinary thing is going to be converted as crime. That's what I have taken the title itself as a object detection and crime investigation. Here, the sort of things is nothing but only the Nitishta. She is the girl. She punished with some of the incidents. Then she told, sir, such a thing should not happen in future. That's what I started to do this particular. Go to the second. For this incident only we have taken and doing the process. That is, first we have classified with the use of visual perception techniques for crime detection. Second one, our objective is monitor. First I have to monitor, and then I have to sense it, and I have to recognize is it comes under criminal activity or not. And then the methods what I have used, what we have used, is nothing but data augmentation, image classification, and from that only object detection, and framing some analysis through so-called some algorithms, or just now only ma'am asked some SVM techniques that support vector machine or ontology, any other thing that some genetic algorithm, this and all we have taken. And then we have concentrate on the temporal resolution, means what we are going to conclude. That is the first thing. Then outcome, we got it, detect the criminal activities and catalog that particular thing, and then identify offenders violating legal monitoring. These are the things we observe. Next time. Introduction is nothing but I started with only that Calcutta matter. Like that, we are having some other thing. Please. Next one. Here the key objective, image classification side, we have predicted some of the content of the images, and we are labeling with some objects. Object 1, object 2, object 3, like that I can classify with the 7 or 8. From that, what are the things happening means, suppose he is using or she is using only knife, means I have to identify. Suppose that she is not using knife, but knife is on the table. She is using some other thing, means I have to identify what type of things. Suppose he is having or he is having more than one instrument. What are the things we have to take it? What I have to concentrate through AI, we have to do it. That is the thing. The third. Then the presence bounding boxes. Bounding boxes is nothing but, suppose one person is smoking. That one, what will happen? White stick will be available with some smoke in the sense what it may be burning, that it may be red level or yellow level, that coloring also will be available. When he or she is smoking means after that what she will do or he will do means that smoke will be coming. That also we have to recognize. At the moment itself we have to do it. After inhale, he or she will promote the immediate action. That also we have to recognize. These are the things we have done. And then data set splitting, what we done means 70% we have taken as a training data, and 20% validation we have done, and then 10% testing. See that when I'm doing with video clip, 40 minutes video clip, I cannot project all the things immediately. Then what I'm going to do means, I'm going to take it only 70% of 40 minutes. Then it may be around 28 minutes. 40, when I'm comparing with 28, it is valid one, nearest value. And mathematically I'm telling, computer science side or some binary analog side, it is not a huge, not a huge one, it is not equivalent. Just I have taken for my training only 70%, and then I validate with only 20 means because I have detected some of the object, whether it may be a knife or whether it may be a rod or it may be some other instrument. That is the thing, 20% will be available. Because we have trained with nearly 70 different types of video clips. Now, I am recommending you to go through one video. From that, I can conclude all the things. Please. You can play on that video. Video. See that video. See smoking. We thought. Banning has come. Smoke is coming. When we used our own algorithm, the particular snap, that means what? That smoking level itself, we can recognize. Nearby, one person is standing. She is not having cigarette. He may be the teacher for her. He is having only white chalk. When we applied the previous algorithm and all what they developed, it recognized both the things. What she is having in hand, it is cigarette. What he is having in hand, it is chalk. Both is recognized as a cigarette. But now, when we are applying our own algorithm with video clip site, when we apply, it is recognized with what? It is white chalk, because additionally we are putting some effort to get it that smoke. Smoke with chalk, it won't be. Cigarette with smoke will be coming. But the same smoke, when we are burning with any, that is, normally we are having some puja karyam. Puja karyam will have some agars. Agars also smoking, but it should not be recognized as what? Crime level. That and all we are going to have with AA chemical reaction, that also recognized. That is an algorithm customized set site. We have not imposed with any chemical reaction and all, but we have taken only AA with only image classification. The first gather relevant images from the various sources in the sense that video clips and other site, and we have taken the data is tabulated in the desired form, and then from the desired form we are going to recognize through the data set with stimulated algorithm, and then the data is divided into so many sectors, and again it is going to be correlated with the activities based things, and lastly the techniques, what are the things we can implement. Even though we can go with the SVM technique, the support vector machine may be given as the instruction, the so-called built-up messages, we can use it, and then relevant features are chosen to enhance the capability of the particular video clips, and then random transformation is the best one, because randomly we are providing what? The chalk is also coincide with the cigarette part. Suppose chalk, you may tell that cigarettes may be brown, chalk piece also brown chalk piece, pink color chalk piece, that and all. Therefore, even the related images we can correlate with this particular algorithm set. Next one. Next. Algorithm, I have taken this model performance and other things. Please, next one. We use only YOLO B5. Even we can use some other thing also to predict. Next. Next. The second point only very effective for our algorithm. The data set is divided into training, validation, and a test set. The data is reworked through pre-process and augmentation. The pre-process level, the video is going to be generated or the happening things and all available. Before taking one person or some persons as a client, we have to evaluate through the happened thing. From that particular data set, easily we can recognize through our algorithm whether it happened, or we can recognize it is genuine or not. That is the second one. Previous slide there. The last one, the performance of the model is evaluated on an unseen data and the process is completed. Unseen data in the sense, we are taking only 70% of clips. The remaining 30% combining the remaining set means what we need to do means, we want to do again that process. What I have taken as a 70, the remaining 30 is going to be evaluated second time. Therefore, routine process will be happen, then 100% may be come into the picture. Then easily we can evaluate it. The last one, please. Next. Here, the process what I done with the data set, it is shown here. Nearly 93% of object can be detected through this particular classification. The remaining 7, what it happened means, the nail cutting and nail cutting machine, it's a very small object. It is having some curvicle space, nail cutters, curvicle space. The curvicle space is going to be recognized as an object means, in my algorithm, it is a failure. What I have to improve, that means, that also we done it, but in the past 8 months we worked on this particular. Now we are using one algorithm that detects only the concave and convex set. That also recognized now. The previous, when I worked with this particular paper, we have not recognized. Now we got it. The 100%, not it. 98% we got it. The images show initial process of the detection and the demonstrate the customization. That customization we have taken as a nail cutter. The next one. After seeing that particular video, easily we can recognize the level, the 68, 36, that and all, only the recognition of that particular thing. When I'm having 40 minutes slide means, easily we can complete with the 7 minutes process. 40 minutes video is going to be suppressed as what? 7 minutes. That 7 minutes may be 3 or 1 according to the vision. Maybe that sliding system or slicing system may help us. Next one. And also for the conclusion process, the object detection for the time only 97 point some percentage we have done. 2.5 failure method. That is the detection from us, from our side. The reference and all you can see. That's all. Any questions?
Yes, I think your data split is 70% for training,
yes,
20% for validation, 10% for testing. Is there any specific reason for this type of
So when
split?
we are considering 100% of data set means, some of the things, for example, suppose one video containing some singing of songs, for when I'm taking that particular. The song side and all, that detection, no need, because there is no malpractice or crime will not be available. Suppose they remain such that 100% when I'm taking, that 30% not necessary on the obvious side, 30%. But 70%, 75% we can take it, you can ask that. Why we have taken that 70 means, in this particular area, 70%, when I'm taking more number of videos, some of the things 80% I have considered. Some of the things I have considered 93. In classroom atmosphere or college atmosphere side, I have to take at least 95% because hook and corner we have to detect. But in this side, 70% I have taken, but it is a criteria wise. Some of the scenario 80, some of the scenario, but the less percentages, it is 70. 70 to 95 we have to take it.
What is the generalization error here?
Generalization algorithm, what it says.
Error, not algorithm. Generalization error. For unseen data.
Unseen data set means, suppose when it is a groomable level, groomable in the sense what, suppose very dark place, we are not able to recognize that coloring, only dark. That moment we cannot predict this. That is a disadvantage of this particular system.
Thank you, sir. Before moving on to the next presentation, I would like to read the order of the presentations. Paper number 385, paper number 401, paper number 655, paper number 691, paper number 769. I now request paper number 385, Generative Adversarial Quest, Enhancing Question and Answer Generation through GAN, to please come onto the dais and give a presentation.
Good afternoon, judges and special friends and other students. So I am from Cmr from Cmr College of Engineering. So I will present my thing because here the main problem is what we understand is the GAN is mostly used for images and other things. But here we tried for our question answer generation. There is SPAD is available. SPAD is the data set that is available and other things are there. But there is so much of in natural language processing, there are so much of ambiguity is there because contests are not considering the things. So that is the major challenge which lies these things. And after the Vishwani has taken the PERT model or Vishwani has taken attrition model, transfer model, and changed a significant improvement, all the things are there. Then what happens is GAN is used for generative adversarial network, which we use for the mostly for the data augmentation technique. And here, mainly my focus is, our paper focus is only the clarification questions, which you see for any of the data sets, any of the review papers and other things are there. Mostly I have taken, right? So that is a significant challenge, that is automatic generation of clarification questions, that is what we emphasize on all the things are there. That is because the contextual sensitivity is missing over there, we want to take the contextual sensitivity. The context is, and most of the natural language processing is what is the user asked, what is the clarification, what is the user question asked. For that, the generation of the answer is a difficult task. And previous models we have searched for this. So previous models we searched is sequence, other models are there, but it is very less improvement are there. But whereas our generative adversarial model has generative adversarial model has given that questions are generated by questions will be generated by generator, and there is answers will be generated by the discriminator. So the discriminator is once the discriminator generated the answer for this, and we are using other function called utility function, where we doing the thing. The problem that is because the effective human machine translation is very difficult. That is the one, and the answer based advanced training is we will use the utility function and all the things with everything. Next slide. So that is the next slide. So that is what the things are this. We set up the continuous improvement on the things by using our framework, that is generative adversarial framework. Next slide. So that is what we use. We have used the two neural networks. We GAN into two neural networks. That is, one is called the generator, other one is called as a discriminator. The generator will generate questions, and the discriminator will generate the answers. And what the answer they generated, all the things are checked by the utility function. So we have used the utility function to enhance the answers versus the questions which you asked over there. And we'll compare these, the discriminator will compare this, all the questions, answers and all the things. And we will give you a reward function for this and enhancing the answer for what the questions, what the answer for the things are there. We compare these things with the other models and other things, and we come across that GAN has given better optimization compared to the other models. Next slide. So next one. Utility GAN has given the other model, that is sequence consensus. What is the things are there? Next slide. So that is reference level and all the things, and we compare these two questions answers, and it is given much more the better ones. Next slide. Next slide. So that is the one. If you see here, diversity of GAN utility is 0.1296, whereas the blue has failed in this GAN utility, but whereas the material is given, the specificity and gravity of the GAN model is 12.8 to compare to all other models and other things. And the other ones is for the Amazon reviews, we have taken two data sets. One is called as Amazon data set, which is give the most of the reviews, and another one is stock exchange data set, which gives you whatever the stocks you can recommend over there for that reason. We have taken that one. Two different types of data, diversity data sets we compare the thing. For Amazon reviews, the GAN given 0.1296 is the highest one. It's given in the diversity and other things are there. And the material is what is the specificity and other things is given by the GAN utility is 12.8 to compare to all other models, like the previous models was given 12.7 to 12.16. And whereas for stock exchange data set, so all the things, if you see GAN utility given blue and diversity is given less, but whereas the blue and the material is given better understanding all the things. And our improvement in the questions for the questions answer generation is much better than using the GAN utility compared to the max utility and other things.
So the contextual understanding is happening. Contextual understanding. Yes, yes.
GAN is doing the contextual, sir, because GAN is transformer model, which we are using the things are there.
So how is it uses any synonyms or?
Sorry, sir.
Is it uses any synonyms or?
Synonyms it will use. It will use the synsets. It will use the things and it will do the things. Synsets. But otherwise, without the synsets, we don't, because the model has run for other data, other things and other things, and which that pre-trained model we are using this for this. Pre-trained transfer learning we have used that, and we have the pre-trained model, so that it will give a better understanding of the GAN utility model compared to all other models.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I request all the authors to please move to the lunch, and we'll have the session in the TPO office, which is in the second floor. And I request all the students to please be seated over here. I repeat, we'll start the session at 2 o'clock.
Hi guys, a really good afternoon. So we have been listening a lot of things from morning, I guess. So is there anyone very, very having good understanding and having good sense of what exactly happened from morning? Can someone brief me what exactly happened? Anyone interested to go for that? There will be a huge surprise for them.
Okay. We are going to talk a different topic, though it is concerning around AI. It is going to be in continuation with what we spoke in the morning. What do you consider when you come to navigating through ethical and responsible AI landscape, particularly when it comes to generative AI, right? So I chose the generative AI topic because everyone is talking about generative AI. And what is this elephant is all about, and let's see how we can tame this elephant or use this elephant to our advantage. That's what we are going to talk about. Next slide, please. Next. Right? AI is in our lives everywhere. I don't have to spend time starting from Google Siri assistant to Netflix to navigation to clinical diagnosis. It is assumed that AI is there in our lives everywhere, right? Next slide, please. Next slide. Right? See, if you look at it, the elephant in the room, if we have to announce the elephant, that in 2022, artificial intelligence became creative. The AI started generating text, images, poems, and there is one startup now which is working on, you tell your mood, you tell which raga that song should be, Carnatic music, it can even generate Carnatic music for it, right? So it is really becoming very creative, and if you look at some of this painting, what is a Van Gogh paintings, right? There is a court case going on in Geneva where people are talking about where is the authorship for this creative painting which are actually sold in millions, and who is going to claim, like for example, here we are talking about some of these Van Gogh paintings, or Einstein, or the last one on the left-hand corner, is sold at almost $1 billion in an auction. Now, who is going to create authorship for that? It's a generative AI, right? So, we are going to discuss some of the issues which are going to come up in generative AI. Who is going to be the author, privacy issues, IPR, copyright, all these items are going to come. Now we are going to discuss that. Next slide, please. So I'm not going to read out this entire script. We have social media manipulation which is coming. We have creative industries which are not being affected. Next slide, please. We have visual elements and identity coming into picture. And we have bias and fairness which are coming into picture. Like this is a very important point because everywhere we're talking about gender bias and racial bias coming into generative AI, because after all, generative AI generates content, what is being fed to it, right? So the data, wherever it is coming from, scrapping or web scrapping or data sets which are biased, so it can pick up the entire things from whatever data sets which are getting into it. We are talking about deepfakes in politics. Last year, 21 largest democracies, including India, went for election, right? General election, right? The fear was so much, Indian government has to constitute a special task force, right, to control deepfakes in election. Though they played a significant role, but somehow they could contend with a lot of things. Now, US is worried about, now they are going to face elections in November, now they are more worried about deepfakes which are coming into election now. Security and privacy issues are very important when it comes to generative AI. Now, what is that? Where it started from, right? The Homo sapiens. Hey guys, is it interesting or I'm getting distracted with the noise? Never mind. Right? So what do you mean by language? Right? It all started with the NLP, right? NLP is nothing but a natural form of languages. It started with the communication, how human started the language communication some 50,000 years ago. Right? Next slide, please. So if you look at these two paintings, the one which is appearing on the left side is a cave painting which is about 20,000 years ago, which was found in one of the caves in Romania, right? where they say the secret of civilization started. The other end, we have a French painting which was generated by AI, right? Now, can you say which is fake and which is created? Right? No. But now it is getting into the authorship-related suit in Geneva High Court. Next one, please. Now, to make it more scary, Microsoft researchers, they found sparks of intelligence in GPT-4. What do you mean by that? They say that near human level intelligence was found in GPT-4, right? And similarly, there is a Google researcher who was fired, saying that, coming out in public and saying that Google has found, or Google research has reached a stage where the intelligence of the agents surpassed human being. At least it showed some signs of intelligence surpassing the human being, right? It's right. Unfortunately, the video is not working. Can you try it? It's okay, fine. This particular video, unfortunately, it is not working, the previous slide, where it's a deep fake. Ex-President Obama was talking about all possible nonsense about ex-President Donald Trump, right? So now it is very easy to create almost better than real, a video or audio, and you can manipulate the entire election thing, right? So in 2022, as we said, the elephant has arrived and they become more creative and generative, and these are very small things like playing chess or protein discovery or drug discovery and all. Drug discovery, let's take this case of a drug discovery. The drug discovery cases, in the past, the scientists used to work for 15, 20 years to come out with one drug. From inception to hitting the market, it takes about 20 years. But now, with the generative AI, right, the drug discovery process already takes 6 to 7 months from inception to the market. So it is a lot of good things are happening, but things about ethics, privacy, biases, cybersecurity are the great challenges. Next, please. Now, these are some of the papers you can go and see. I have a lot of papers to for you to understand the academic world here. What is the research which is going on and the ethics and research? There are list of papers. At least every year we come across at least some 500 odd papers, academic papers on responsible AI and ethics AI in good publications, right? So this field of research is getting prominence now. Next, please. So these are some of the, go ahead, transparency, bias and fairness, privacy and copyright implications, robustness and security, other broad social sciences, and fake and misleading content. And go back. Next. So people like Elon Musk coming out and saying, right, yes, we need to stop, at least temporarily, we need to stop these experiments happening on the responsible AI, right? Versus Sam Hartman, who was the inventor of, who was the man behind ChatGPT. He says his worst fear is that the technology will go wrong. And if it goes wrong, it can go very wrong, right? So, these are some of the things of Nadella, Microsoft, Satya Nadella himself says that we need to use one of the science signatories to say that we need to stop the research on AI for some time. Go ahead, please. Next slide. This is a lady I'm talking about from Google Research. She says that the systematic injustices that we should have eliminated are being used to discriminate humankind. What kind of discrimination is possible? Biases, like sectorial bias, or racial bias, or ethical bias, right? Amazon pulled out their
recruitment, AI management recruitment system because they found that it is biased over female candidates. It is biased over black candidates, right? So these are some of the things we are fighting against generative AI. Next, please. Next. So this is like one typical bias about the guy who's on the left is one of the serial killer, and the lady who's on your right she's a petty offense theft in California. Like she is a very, very petty theft case. But when it comes to the algorithm, because she being a colored woman, the AI algorithm rated as a high risk lady, whereas this guy is a white. He was named as a what you call low risk guy, right? Next, please. So this is a deep fake about Pope, right? Pope never wore such a what you call attire and it comes out on public. So it is again a deep fake. Good. So this is a one classic case of one student who was talking to a chatbot was instigated to commit suicide, right? This is again a UK gentleman who was talking to a chatbot was encouraged to kill Queen, and he made an attempt unsuccessfully. Now, we heard about all these cases about generative AI and stuff like that. How you can turn that into an advantage, right? So, this is an existential threat, what we are facing now, how we can convert that into a competitive advantage. I always compare advent of or invent of generative AI to the invention of fire. Centuries and centuries before humankind invented fire, right? And that changed the world we live, the culture and civilization, right? Because the fire helped us to do a lot of things which were never done before. But it can also be destructive, right? Similarly, the generative AI can do a lot of things, but at the same time, it can actually be a doomsday, it can probably prove to be a doomsday also. So what are the things we should do to arrest the dangers which are coming from generative AI? One is ethical and responsible AI development, regulatory compliance, transparency and explainability. Next slide, please. The first one is very, very important, human in the loop approach. We had a lot of conversation in the afternoon with your chairman and other directors in the afternoon at the lunchroom, right? How are you going to control this, right? So the one important aspect of generative AI which is now catching up, a lot of papers are being published, a lot of research is going on in MIT and Stanford is human in the loop AI, right? You may have a fantastic AI algorithm, a fantastic data set in place, which is doing fantastic business outcomes and societal outcomes, but how are you going to put human in the loop? That is becoming not a fair ask. My friends, it is becoming a regulatory law now. I don't know how many of you are aware that European Union has passed a law 3 weeks ago that responsible AI has to be adopted ethically. If you don't comply with that by 2025 April, you're going to be fined, right? So it is no more, we need to responsibly adopt AI, it is now a law, right? So these are some of the things you need to keep in mind. Security, customization, innovation and research and investment, these are some of the things you need to keep in mind. Next slide. So industry leadership standard settings are already happening. Industry leaders like Google, Microsoft, they are all now, Intel, IBM, they are all now putting up teams to do ethical AI standard definition. And most of the organization now becoming corporate social responsibility. As a CSR activity, they spend a lot of money now on responsible AI, right? The institute where I belong to, IIT Madras, there's a separate research lab which is being funded by Robert Bosch and Wadhwani's institution. The entire thing is funded by them. So now, what AI laws are for? Now, the laws, and I don't want to read out the entire thing, but to provide human oversight to what we are doing, that is very important when it comes to law. Next. Responsible area is the area of AI governance, responsible point of view. Now here comes a very, very challenging question. What is ethical for you is not ethical for me. Particularly if you are looking at global cultures, what you consider ethical in one culture is okay, not ethical in a different culture. I'll tell you a very good example. I'm from an organization which is building ethical platforms, AI platforms. And we were looking at banking as an example when it comes to responsible and ethical AI practices, right? But what we realized, what we consider as ethical in Indian context or in US context is not ethical in Malaysia, in Middle East. Why? Sharia law. If you look at Sharia banking, the entire case of interest is, right, it's illegal or haram, right? So like these are, or what you consider ethical in banking is not legal in retail industry, it's the same country, right? So for example, healthcare. If you have AI in healthcare, you have to be very careful about what data privacy is all about done in detail. So that are the things we should keep in mind. So there are a lot of things, pillars to, when it comes to pillars and requirements of trustworthy AI, there is like lawfulness, ethics, robustness, human agency oversight, technical robustness, privacy and data governance and stuff like that. Next, please. So these are some of the responsible AI systems. There's a safe AI, there's a responsible AI, and there's a responsible trustworthy AI. So I want to say how much attention this is getting into, right? October 23, Biden signed a legislation saying that all systems which should be developed in US would follow as what we call as an executive order, right? On secure and trustworthy development of use of artificial intelligence. It is US. Now you want to see the other side of the world? Next slide, please. So, while they are getting the slides, last year again, all the G20 ministers, including India, which was chaired by Prime Minister Modi ji, they met and they came out with a regulation saying governance standard saying that we are going to govern the use of responsible AI in generative AI, right? UN is taking the role, United Nations, UNESCO guidelines. UNESCO guidelines talks about how you implement responsible AI in your country, and 193 countries have signed saying that they will implement AI, responsible AI, as a law in their country, right? India is one of them. So already they are working on the regulatory requirement of getting the law in India, but other countries like entire European Union, it's already a law there. Right? Next, please. Next. These are some of the things about the law, what are the laws which are coming. There's a lot of, when it comes to AI, there's nothing without data, right? So, subsequently, data regulatory requirements and governance issues also being tied to AI, right? Good. So, key takeaways. What are the key takeaways here? Balancing innovation with ethical and responsible AI, not only in healthcare, but in all domains. Ongoing, which is a commitment to putting the interest first, in every case for that matter. It was made for healthcare, the presentation by Mr. I have not removed it. And collaborating among the developers, healthcare professionals, ethicists, and regulatory authorities is essential to navigate these challenges effectively. Next. So this is the conclusion. When it comes to AI technology, we have systems which are complexity, opacity, explainability, unpredictability, autonomy, and data. On the societal side, we have fundamental rights. So this is again, we need to keep that in mind that this is an interdisciplinary area, and there are societal risks, societal mistrust, legal uncertainty, risk of regulatory fragmentation, and social good and humanitarian work. These are some of the things which are coming to mind. when it comes to responsible AI implementation. Next, please. Questions? I'm open to questions. We have 5 more minutes. All right. Thank you very much. Appreciate your time.
Sir, any standards are making for this?
Sorry?
Any standards or regulations are making for this?
Yeah, the European Union has already published a EU AI Act 3 weeks ago. US has come out with New York specific law, but it's very specific to New York State. Singapore Monetary Authority has come with their own guidelines. India's draft proposal is approved by Rajya Sabha, and then the election came, so it got delayed. So Lok Sabha approval is pending for the India AI Act. But MeitY is the ministry which is working on that. And China claims that they have a law, but you know, right? But they're doing a lot of things. A lot of countries here and there, they are working on law. But I can tell you, 112 countries so far have published AI policy and strategy. That means they intend to come with a law. When there's a policy, obviously there should be a law coming close to that, right? So 112 countries have already published a policy on AI policy, right? What they want to do, right? So the AI policy includes a lot of stuff, like for example, public-private participation, use of AI in weapon systems, like high-risk items and stuff like that, use of AI in medical imaging, use of AI in legal system. So they also take into account how much damage AI can create, the business case. So what they have done is, they said high-risk AI items, medium-risk AI items, and low-risk domains. So based on that, the controls are different, and the laws are dealing with them.
So next topic is you have to talk about the responsible AI.
Yeah, there's becoming a mantra now, like, because the age of adoption, AI adoption topic is over. Because
already adopted.
It's already been adopted, right? There's nothing, if somebody talks about AI adoption, there's a problem with that, right? But now they're talking about how you adopt AI responsibly is the topic now. Thank you. Thank you very much.
We are very grateful to have sir, and the words and the research words sir have said was inspirational to a lot of many. I hope so that's the same as of you as participants. Now, it's my honor to welcome Dr. Naim, obtained his BSc with distinction in Electrical and Electronics Engineering, MSc Electrical Engineering, and PhD in Power Systems. Dr. Naim is an active researcher and consultant. He extensively hands-on experience gained from 4 years working experience at Coadjusted Power Plant and 2 years at EPE Relay, where he designed and commissioned power thermal solutions. Dr. Naim has provided numerous constitutional and advices and also technical training services to various countries, as include in Asia and Europe. In addition, Dr. Naim has represented University Technology Maya as an invited keynote speaker in several countries such as US, Turkey, Japan, and India. Dr. Naim has also contributed many directorial examinations for local and international students. He is a technical reviewer for prestigious journals and has successfully completed 2 governmental research funds and several research funds at university level. He has expertise includes soft computing, optimization techniques, UPFC, renewable energy, power substitution, and production. It's grateful to have you, sir. Means a lot. Please guide us with the right words. Thank you so much.
Okay. Good afternoon. Thank you very much for this opportunity and being here. I really appreciate your, as I mentioned, your kindness to invite me to be a keynote speaker. So before I do start, I just like you to pay 100% attention towards me, please. Thank you very much. And I really, if you don't mind, I don't like side talking, so that will be very kind of you if you do that. Thank you. I've been doing training, consultations, and many keynote in many places. 2 weeks ago, I came from Norway. I stayed 10 days to solve they have a problem. I'm very sorry. I'm from electrical engineering. However, I do include machine learning and AI into my application based in electrical. If it's something new, maybe you can learn something, maybe not. So I solved the issue regarding optimization technique, how to solve faults, electrical faults. So they need to have some optimization techniques in order to reduce the outages. It was industry in Oslo, in Norway. It was a big industry. So they have some outages. So how to reduce those outages using AI, and how to make sure that your machines, electrical machines, will last for a long period of time. So it was a big challenge, but it was a fantastic experience in Norway. It's just 2 weeks ago, actually. Let's not talk about the substation because you may feel what's going on here. This is not the theme of the conference. So I don't like the substation as well. I don't like it. Just forget about it. Now, the future of electrical engineering depends on AI and machine learning. Okay, I'll just give you a small example. At your house, you're very familiar with electrical loads. You're very, I'm sure all of you, not even all of you know what's going on with electrical system. You switch on the light of your room, switch on the aircon. Okay, where all this come from? All the supply of your auxiliaries, equipment, machineries, devices. Where did it come from? Something outside your house, right? Which is called panel, distribution, DB, distribution board. Thank you very much, right? So if you, at all, something black out in your house or in your room, where are you gonna search? Definitely, right? Definitely. You're gonna go outside your main switch, right? Yes. The main switch off on is a common sense, right? But if you at all experience that, if you all open the panel, what do you see in the panel? Wow, too many wires, right? Too many wirings, too many switches, too many terminations, channels, name it, plugs, So imagine in industry, I don't care whether it is commercial, industrial, even residential loads, you might have the same concept, the DB, the panel, you just say the panel. But the panels in the industry is huge. It's huge. It's a multitasking. Is a more complex than what you witness in your panel. So this becomes a bit difficult in terms of troubleshooting, in terms of maintenance, in terms of replacement of something. It becomes a bit laborious. So in order to make sure that the future system of this substation, which is a bigger replica or a bigger picture than the panel of your house, to make sure that easy implementation, easy utilization of electrical power from right away from the main source towards the load. Next. Next. You don't like this? I don't like that. Okay. So we are almost there. The idea is almost there. Now, generic object-oriented substation event. All right? That's the name of GOES. This is the new protocol that you not only this protocol or this message strategy, is implemented. That's the future of electrical engineering using AI. Now, this kind of protocol is in fact to communicate with the equipments that you have in your room, in your house. Okay? Like for example, the aircon, for example, the fan, the TV, name it. So in order to communicate, are you communicating with the TV? Yes. Can you communicate with the aircon? Yes, we can do that in one way. Okay? In order to switch off, to switch on. In order to know the status of the machine, equipment, whether the machine is on or off, or is in maintenance mode, or is in different mode. Well, I'm talking about electrical system. Here we go. I don't need slides. So in order to communicate with those equipment devices, just can you imagine if you are in, if you don't mind, I really like 100% attention, really. So that you learn something, I can learn something from you. When I sit down, I learn a lot from your deliberations, okay? So let's keep it this way, please. Attention. Now, in order to communicate with those loads, we adapt this kind of protocol in order to know what's the status. Next. Next. Okay. So in industry, it's just similar that is in your panel, at your panel of your house. This is more or less the same thing. It's the same. In your panel, you have a small switches, right? And a lot of wirings behind the wall. A lot. Okay? But if you talk about the substation, I can use my boss stamina. Okay, can you hear me? Wonderful. Can you see me? Of course. So, in order to communicate, please, thank you, please listen carefully. In order to communicate, this is the bigger picture in industry. All right? You have a substation like that, and in this substation, you have many equipments to deal with. When I say to deal with, you want to know the status of those equipments. Are they running or not? Are they, as I mentioned, in maintenance mode? Are they in a fault mode? How do you know that? And how do you communicate with you have a laptop. You have a laptop, a device. You want to log in so that you want to know the status of those equipments, those devices, loads. Okay? So the panel of your house is just like this exactly. But this is a bit complicated. Really, if you open the panel, thousands of terminations, a lot of terminations, a lot of wiring. I think you will not like it. I think if you study electrical engineering, you might go to computer science because it's too complicated, you know. But it's not really the case. So, ladies and gentlemen, next. So this is what I'm trying to tell you. This is the best communication. To communicate with the loads, you want to know the status, you can do that remotely, not from here. somewhere else. You want to communicate, you can do that in a very far distance. So the upper line, or the upper level, you can see that, we use HMI of course, to know what's the status of your loads. That's the downstream, something like that. Now, how do you communicate this? Excuse me, please. Excuse me. Give me 5 minutes. If you don't like my keynote, 5 minutes, I might promise you to finish it if you don't want that. So please, can you just pay attention? Thank you. Thank you. Just pay attention, please. Bear it with me. Thank you. So, so if you look wisely here, we have this kind of protocol. They call it GOES, whatever you want to call it. It's the one which uses the HMI to communicate using a bus. This is a certain bus, data bus, of course, not the voltage bus, current bus, data bus. Next, please. So this is we have the so-called, the very famous. I mean, do you know what is voltage? Yes. Do you know what is electrical current? Yes. But in electrical engineers, we also should know IEC is a very, very important. So this IEC 61850 is the backbone of messaging, or rather communicating with our precious equipments. I'm talking about industry, right? Industry. So if there is some outage in industry, that will cause a big problem in terms of profit, of course, right? In Malaysia, I know a system. I know it's an oil and gas company. If the electricity is gone for 5 minutes, you're gonna lose almost 20 million ringgit. You're gonna lose 20 million ringgit. Look at the statistics. Look at that. Look at that. So, this kind of outages is not a question. So this is the how do you communicate? Next, please. Next. Next. You don't like this. I don't like this. Next, please. I just want to tell you the difference. Now look at this. Look at it. I'm sure maybe resolution is not that good, but definitely it's a picture tells you that a lot of wiring behind the wall, and that makes a troubleshooting. You know the status of the equipment, whether it is live or not live. You know the voltage profile. You know the through the data bus. You know it is in maintenance mode, whatever. Using this system. This is called traditional automation substation system. Traditional one, with a lot of wires. Next. So this is, for that, the photo that I showed earlier just now, the last slide, that actually is almost everywhere. They use the so-called wires, termination, box junctions, name it. Okay, and this is the architecture of that one. It's not difficult to understand it. So if you look at the lines, too many lines, vertical and horizontal, that represent those wires behind the wall. So many wiring that comes from the supply to control something. Exactly, that's the one. So this is called traditional substation architecture. And you can use HMI, you can use machines, computers, to interface with the real situation of machines, equipments at the downstream. Next. Next, please. Another picture shows that it's everywhere. Even in my country, in Kuwait, we still have this, really. We still have. I came from Malaysia, but I'm originally from Kuwait. So we still unfortunately do that. Next, please. Look at this. So beautiful, so cute. No, there is no such thing wires it's wireless. So this is the future communication nowadays, not only in industry, not only in the commercial buildings, but it will be in your house, in residential loads. You will have no wires, no DB, no panel, no such thing panel. So you're gonna communicate something like wireless using GOES, G-O-O-S-E, and we need to implement the IEC standards. So if you look at that, the upstream is the one where people are watching, controlling, monitoring, signaling. The downstream is your devices. In between, this is the one which does all the job. They call it IED, Intelligent Electronic Devices. It's just like a switch. It's just like a relay. Relay, have you heard about relay? It's just like relays or circuit breaker. But we remove those, we put IED. Why it is IED? Why it is intelligent? Because it knows how to communicate with each other. IEDs know how to communicate with each other and communicate with the downstream and communicate with upstream using GOES. For example, I give example. Let's say the one to the right-hand side, extreme right-hand side, is responsible to supervise data bus for switching on, switching off lights. So the downstream IED, the downstream, the arrow, is responsible to switch on off the lights. Now, how do you know? You are remotely controlling, other monitoring. You are maybe a few hundred kilometers. It's possible. You want to know whether these lights are on or off. How do you know? You are not going to go far away to check whether the light. You don't do that, of course. So how do you know? You are using the HMI to control it, to monitor it, using this protocol. Yeah, using a protocol. So this IED is responsible. Now, what happens? What happens if there is a blackout? Just now, a few minutes ago, there was a blackout. I don't know why. So if there is a blackout, this switch is responsible. Not all the switches, but unfortunately, we don't have IEDs here. If you have IED, this IED is responsible to switch off the lights if there is a fault on the lights only. And this IED, the relay, the switch, the very intelligent switch, it will give a signal to these IEDs to stop, to not energize, do not switch off all the lights or the other loads. You know what I mean? And at the same time, IED will also give a signal to the upstream to tell the status. My light has gone. Please do something. So if you are far away from what is happening, then it's a message in your laptop or your desktop or whatever, in your mobile. You know the situation, you know the status. Then you know what to do next. So this is called intelligent electronic device that can communicate with each other, communicate with the upstream and the downstream using the so-called generic object-oriented substation event. It's a bit complicated than what you think, but because of the theme of this conference, I just want to make it more to AI or more to machine learning. But it's a bit more difficult than that, because we're going to use the LAN of communication, LAN. But pardon me, I don't want to use that. Otherwise, we are away from the actual field. Next, please. So that tells you everything. That tells this picture, tells you everything about the remote control, the bus, which is called station bus. Station bus is the most important bus. It's a data bus. Communicate the HMI with the bay bus. We call it bay bus. Okay? That's the one, bay level. It's again and again, it's a data bus. So what is the function for the bay level, the bay bus? It is the one which feeding through the internet channels. It feeds your
status.
Bravo. Exactly. So that's the one. So again, we are implementing end control or interlocking whatever in this so-called IEC 61850. Next, please. Next. So in the future communication, as far as the electrical devices, equipment, machineries, auxiliaries are concerned, we might adopt this change the typical conventional substation to a more intelligent substation. Next. Because if you don't do that, you have a blackout, and this blackout could lead to catastrophic results, you know, especially in industry, not here. Especially oil and gas, chemical factories, and so on. So you don't like to have this, no way. Next. No. Next. So this is the communication between them. This is no communication in a radial feeder. Next, please. Okay. Next. So this is the HMI that, just use imagination. You are in industry. Industry control, monitor many things, right? A lot of things. Flow, the pressure in a chemical industry, control, maybe mechanical, electrical, instrumentation, engineering parameters. So all these are recorded there. By the way, there should be a very good memory to do some recording of the events for analysis. Because if you don't have a history of the events, you cannot predict. You cannot use machine learning to predict. So you have to have HMI in order to record the data. What data? Like this, like events of blackout, some other issues. So you need that. Next. So this is the future communication and the future architecture in the substation using the machine learning or using this this kind of protocol. Next. Okay, so this is the one which is the very next. I think I have shown you this before in different way. Next, please. Next. Okay, so this is the last. This is the last. I would like to say the last one. So in here you can see that. Actually, is repeated ones. Next.
We have said the SCADA. The SCADA is modified as using the intelligent communication.
Yes, yes. You have that SCADA here?
The SCADA here. We have SCADA in Hyderabad. All the substations are interlinked through Vidyut Sauda there. They are linked and all. But then
IEC standard,
IEC, they have not used the IEC.
They are not using it. But that's the future.
Yes, yes.
That's the future for communicating. Thank you very much. No. Okay, next. Okay, thank you. That's it. So, okay, what I'm doing now, just give me a couple of minutes, all right? What I'm doing at this time, maybe I'd like to share with you. Just give me 2 minutes exactly. In my country, not my country, in Malaysia, I have 2 important projects, a proposal to the government. One is about RUL. What is RUL? Remaining useful life. Remaining useful life of machine, motor. Okay? Very important in industry. So, how do you know how many years left for this machine before it's breakdown? You will never know, you will never do that unless you implement machine learning from the history of the events. From the history of the events. How many times this machine stop? How many times this machine break down? Replacement, some spare parts. So you really need to know the events recorded in order to implement. So I'm doing this kind of machine learning. I'm just proposing it, okay? So I'm proposing to do different, one to the government and one to the private company. It's oil and gas anyway, okay? So, my 2 minutes is over, right? I said 2 minutes is over. Okay, before I stop, I would like to, if you have any question related to this, yes please, yes sir.
Previously we have used only 1100 for example I'm taking phone 1100. We have communicated the same thing. Now we are using Android. The cost size when I am comparing Android with 1100, cost rate is very quite large. Like that, when we are using this electrical, the connections, your system, when I am taking, adopting your system, cost wise what will happen? Is it expensive or less?
Thank you very much. Thank you. This is a beautiful question, really. So if you adopt this new idea, how about the cost? Okay. Now, first of all, let's know the advantages before I tell you the cost. Advantages is
very
huge. A lot. It's no noise, less maintenance, beautiful monitoring, great control, but the cost will be slightly higher because you are going to implement control. A control strategy, always control strategy.
Everything is out of my head. It's nice, but any ordinary people can use this.
Economic feasibility, sir, asking about the economic feasibility.
Not anyone. That's the code. Not many. Those who are affording, who can affording this kind of, yeah. Maybe this is one of this, not disadvantage, I would like to say a challenge. A challenge. Or rather, that's the one that is a bit costly, but not that costly really. Not that costly. If you compare with the catastrophic results, if you use the traditional over the future plan, over the future strategy of this, then you will find it that's much better. You need to invest a little bit, and that will be a great advantage. Yeah, so yes, it's a bit costly, yes, you're right. Especially you're not going to change the whole protocol, the whole system really. And also the internet, the capacity itself is... Okay, any more questions? Okay, thank you very much. I'm so happy that I'm here. Thank you. Thank you. I really wish that I will meet you in the near future. And as I mentioned earlier, sorry, my minutes, my key, what do you call it, 2 minutes I had in the morning, it was very fast. It was super fast because the time frame. So, pardon me. But doesn't mean that I really need to express my really happiness. I'm really, I'm so glad that I'm here. Even though I reach in the morning, I'm leaving it the next day, tomorrow. Just like, it's very quick. But the main reason is that I want to be with you, to share with you knowledge, and I would like to listen to you. And also I would like to have some MOU with your institution, a very interesting MOU. That will lead us to more research and development, more to joint publications, joint workshops, and other important events like exchange of staff, students between our organizations. So I hope this will be, we can make it very soon, this year. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your beautiful and insightful words and enlightening our students with all the knowledge. honored to continue the session of the presentation. Next we have 401 paper ID, which is titled Design and Implementation of Hardware Module for Rectangular MIMO Microstrip Patch Antenna for 5G Wireless Communication. I request the author to present on the dais. I also inform that the presentation time is 6 minutes and the QA time is 2 minutes, which is of total 8 minutes.
Very good afternoon to you. You are bonded with the time. Okay, myself, Dr. Sandeep Kumar Kulkarni. From PDA Engineering College, Karnataka. Today's topic is based upon antenna 5G communication. As we know, nowadays this communication is very interesting. All the leading companies, Bharti Airtel, Jio, Vodafone, has rushed towards this 5G communication because of today's fast, genius, and quick response for all the communications. So today's going to highlight how my topic is implementing and gives the better results in giving the 5G communication. We know that 5G communication helps in motivating the MIMO technology. MIMO is a one multiple input and multiple output wireless communication, in that when multiple antennas are implementing. When multiple antennas are using, simultaneously we have to transmit and receive the large amount of data towards it. So these several materials and techniques have been implemented in the MIMO microstrip antenna. So the antenna was designed, tested, and implemented successfully in this chapter. And this is the part of my thesis work. Next. The motivation of the present research work is extensive research going on the MIMO system, and it is a low cost, easily implemented with the current scenario. So even though 4G having the certain drawbacks like harmonics, bandwidth, and the criteria, and these all are overcome in the 5G communications. Next please. And these are the physical parameters which I have used during the research work for length, width, and all lengths are built in the MM only. Next. So this is the design consideration which I have used in my research work. So the 40 by 30 mm plate is designed. A 2 by 2 antennas are designed with various devices with a length of 37 mm, width of 29 mm, and feeding length with 10 mm. Next. So these are the two sample MIMO antenna which we have designed for the 2.4 gigahertz frequency using i3D software. Many softwares are there. You can use LabVIEW, Console, MATLAB. So those softwares, when you are using, you have to go back, redesign, and some uncomfortable things we have found. So i3 is the one which is suitable for the MIMO antenna. Next please. So after testing i3D, we got the certain results like gain of 7.37 dB, VSWR, and return loss. Next, please. Next, please. This is the port 1, port 2 strength of the antennas. Next. So these are the tests which I have did by varying the lens heights from 1 to 1.6 mm. We observe that as we increase the gain of the, as we increase the height of the antenna, the gain and efficiency is also changing with the AH plane and the radiation pattern. Radiation pattern is the one which vibrates and giving the good strength for the antenna. So this is the efficiency versus gain. Next. So one we have made after testing the software antenna, we have made a comparison with the previous results, which is designed by the Christopher enrolled by the University of Arkansas in 2015. So similar 1 or 2 parameters we have found gives the better results. Next, please. This is the comparative results, and this is the one antenna which we have designed in the lab. Next, please. So lab shows the strength and the antenna for. Next, please. This is the hardware results. Simultaneously we have did the software as well as hardware, both giving the similar results but little bit small light changes, minute changes in the gain. Next, please. A return loss of 20 dB, where in the software we have got the 21 dB. Next, please. So this is the radiation pattern for the antenna. So one more thing I want to share with you. After continuation of the 2x2 antenna, the same antenna can be extended for 8x8, where parallel antenna will receive and transmit the bulk amount of data, which is very important for the nowadays communication. So that we have implemented and successfully found the results. After finding the results, a small conclusion we have come to know. A rectangular based Vivo antenna was designed and tested with the various results. We have got the satisfactory results of the gain, which is very important for the any communication and data transmission. And in future, we can transmit in nearest transmission antenna, which is very important. Even though in the market several antennas are there, so one antenna which is transmit with the nearest distance and the bulk data, which is very, very important, which we can achieve by implementing and finding the suitable results. Next. So these are the references. This is the one which is the part of my thesis work which I have shared with you. So this can be do better if you have a feedback results. Any questions regarding this? Yes.
We have done some of the thing like this. It has comes under amendable automation. It is machine learning we done, but you have taken only 2x2.
Yes.
And you extended to 8x8.
Yes.
But I think 2017 itself we have done for 16x16.
Yes, sir. It was implemented, but in software only, not in the hardware.
No. We have developed a space filling curve. Space filling curve is nothing but only antenna propagation. Now what you did, it is small work you have done with software.
Yes, sir.
What about that resultant value you got it when we are seeing with gigahertz process? 2% is something you have implemented. When we implemented it is nearly 93%. That's my question.
86, around 86 to 86.
Thank you.
Right, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Moving on with the next paper ID, 655, titled Machine Learning Analysis of Equity Mutual Funds, Portfolio Characteristics and Investment Decisions. I request the author to please come onto the dais and give a presentation.
Yeah, good afternoon all. This is Dr. Umar Reddy, Associate Professor of Management Studies, Senior College of Engineering. So in association with my colleagues, Dr. Nabat, Dr. James Prakash, Satyamurthy sir, and then Lalita, presenting this paper under the computational finance. So here I am using some